Morning all. How we doing? Nice to see you all again. Can you hear me? Are we live? I think we're live. I think we're all good. Who is that down there? Is that Wasp? Is that you, Wasp, in that airknot tail I can see? Nice to see you all again anyway. Hope you're all alright. 5x5. Cheers, Gnome. How you doing? Nice to see you. Aviation's in the YouTube vertical. And who we got in the main? We got Philip, we got Wazza, we got Wasp, we got Chelsea, we got Jenko, we got Lanky. All the best people are here. All the best people are here. So, bit of a PSA, public service announcement. We are flying some airknot shuttle ops today, and what that means is we've set up an award scheme where we've got a load of let me show you, get the page up. Let me show you. There we go. That's better. So, Wasp, aka Grumpy, has been kind enough to set us up with some awards. We've got the Airnut UK Shuttle Award. So basically, if we do all of these routes here, which are kind of routes in and around the UK, aka Shuttle Ops, inspired by BA's Shuttle Ops, you can get an award on New Sky for doing so. You need to score a 9 out of 10 on every flight to get the award. I did set it to 10 out of 10, but then Wasp actually pointed out maybe 9 would be fairer, and I think he's probably right. So we've got a load of different routes. Today we are going to get Bristol to Newcastle and back done, so that will be this one here, and then this route down here will fly back to Bristol as well. I figured I'd get the ones with the default scenery out of the way first. Aberdeen, there's a really good freeware scenery, I believe. Wasp, do you know if that one works with 24? I think it does. I think it does. Hopefully it will give people a bit more of a reason to fly. I can't help but notice Wasp's comment just in the description. Any aircraft in the airknot fleet can be used as long as it fulfills other criteria for airknot flights. The author of this text strongly advises the use of Airbus if you want to land safely and have all your doors on the aircraft the whole flight. Guess who wrote that? Classic Wasp. Right, so have I done a wrong thing? So I just booked this as a free flight, but the question is, will New Sky detect that? Will New Sky detect that? Will it detect that I've done it? That's a good question, isn't it? I'll tell you what, we'll do it as we are. We'll find out on the way up. We'll fly it as I've booked a free flight, and hopefully New Sky will figure out, he's gone from Bristol to Newcastle. That counts. On the way back, we'll book it through this screen here and see what happens. You got to book it through the passenger award. Oh, bloody hell. All right. Okay. Can I delete this booking, please? Flights. Where are we? Are we on the front page now? Yes, we are. Look at us go. Awards. Awards. Do it that way. We will be off blocks at... Oh, the time's changed now, isn't it? Because the clock's changing. Whoops, not 1900 hours. 0900 hours. And let's generate the OFP in SimBrief. Hey, Jed. Hello from Dubai. Damn, bet your weather's better than ours. Just an inkling. Alright, let me refile that on VATSIM. We'll do it as the proper flight number as well. Because we're professionals on this channel. Oh, where's my frame gone? That's more like it. Alright, so we are Air Knot 39 Hotel. That's fine. Much better. There we go. Morning, Kieran. Hey, Paul's in as well. What's my favourite plane to fly in Flight Sim 2020 and or 24? 24 the Phoenix, 2020 probably the PMDGs. And when the PMDGs get into 24, that is going to be a very good day indeed for us all. Alright, I need to reset everything. Okay, so massive balance. Load aircraft, GSX, boarding only, load the fuel instantly. In the interest of time, we'll do that. So, 09 for takeoff on the BCN-1 Zulu departure into Newcastle. On runway 07, we'll take the ILS and we will... We'll go final approach. No point making a meal of it, is there? Lovely jubbly. How hot is it then, Jeds? I don't think I would last too long in Dubai, to be honest. I don't do so well in the heat. I really don't do well in the heat. Like, it was 21 degrees, or like... Yeah, it's 21 degrees a little while ago. Last year sometime, and I was like, oh, it's hot. It's too hot. I don't like this. Fog's lifting in Newcastle. That's good. That is good news. Right, GSX. Where art thou? GSX? Come on, GSX, don't start being a pain in my behind from the get-go. What's going on? Doesn't seem to be doing a lot, does it? Is GSX even loading? No. Oh, GSX, I despise you. Okay, here we go again. Let's restart it, shall we? That's better. Right, so now if I reset everything, pull the flight in, will it load the aircraft? Hey, there we go. Hey Punch, how's it going? We're flying Bristol to Newcastle and back. How's the 7900 XTX? I watched your video, but not sure if I should pick the 4090 or wait for the 9900 XT. Does it have frame gen compatibility in flight sims? So with Sim Update 2, they've implemented FSR3, which does bring frame gen. I haven't done a huge amount of testing with it yet, though, because Sim Update 2 started crashing a lot for me. We're on Sim Update 1 today, I should point out, and I'm going to revisit Sim Update 2 hopefully next week. That is the plan.
Passengers bus is coming.
Come on, passengers bus, where are you? That's where it comes racing across the tarmac. Air Traffic Paris, nice to see you. Here it comes. Dun, 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 dun. Oh yeah, brilliant. Almost into the grass, and there's that insane realism. This. Christ. Wow. Here it comes. Junior's there, welcome. Come on, you lot, I've got a schedule to keep. I've plugged in my FCU Cube for today. I've unplugged the Tobii Eye Tracker because we're not in 2020, and I've replugged in the... I need to get another USB hub. Another USB hub. Jolly good. What plane are you in, Wasp? Is that a minibus as well? Looks like it from here. So we've got runway 27 down there, so our taxi is going to be all the way down to 09. Jolly good. 15%. Okay, 17 aborted. Come on, you lot, hurry up. Cargo's half done. Let's start doing a bit of work in here, shall we? ATSU. AOC. Flight init. Init data request. Need to turn my fans on. It's getting hot in here already. It's more like it. Good. Into init. Init request. A310? Surely not Wasp. No, Paul, it's not. I was having a lot of crashes with that, so I've, in the interest of stability for today, I've gone back to Sim Update 1. I sort of feel like when I'm streaming, I have to be quite conservative. Because even as we saw the other day, the slightest hiccup can really just muck up your whole day. Cruising at 260. Let's get the wind. How can I hijack the plane? I'm flying the plane. Out with your punch. Right. Given that there's no ATC on, I've decided we're doing 09, BCN1 Zulu. I've also decided, for now, ILS 07 on the Pol 1 November. Let's flick into plan. And up we go. There's BCN. That's Brecon, isn't it? Up over Wales. Making our way over. There's Pol, Gokov, Urkor, and Etsis. And then we can vector from there to bring ourselves into a final. Unless, of course, ATC come online. In which case we will do what they say. QNH 1019. That's good, they're all synced. How are we doing with the loading? 90 down out of 150. Got a full house today, nearly. Hey, Tar. Good, thanks, mate. How are you? I can hear banging on the side of my shed. I think it must be like the next door neighbour or something, like doing something. That's weird. Okay. Enough about that. I suppose I could clear the discontinuity here, couldn't I? Yeah, that'll do. Do. We wait for another bus. There they come. Took off from VOKN. Where's VOKN? Tar, we're flying up to Newcastle from Bristol in the UK. Phone away, buddy. Come on. That's better. Thank you. Hey Chelsea, thanks for all the streams. I'm watching, just watching, not chatting, as I'm currently feeling quite ill in bed, stricken. Oh mate, sorry. I can relate. I can relate. So on Tuesday, after our questionable efforts in 2020, I was getting ready to go and get the kids from school, sort of like, I don't know, 2:45, 2:50. And all of a sudden I just started feeling really bad. Like really bad. Like I had a bit of a headache like all day. But yeah, it just hit me big time at like sort of 2:45. Like you know when you get a headache where it's like in sync with your pulse, where it goes sort of like bang, 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 bang. It's like God. And as luck would have it, my wife appeared. I wasn't expecting her. And she was like, I'll go and get the kids. I was like, oh sweet. I'm gonna go and have a lie down. And I thought to myself, I'll just have like 5 minutes, just lying down, get my head together, and I'll get the laptop out, I'll do some editing or something for a video I'm working on. Next thing I know, it's 5 to 5. I've fallen asleep. So that was a bit weird. I woke up in such a panic. It's like, oh God, like what's happened? Like, you know, what time is it? What's happening for dinner? Like, where are the kids? Where, you know, I just didn't have a clue. It's like I had some sort of like fever dream. I felt completely like I'd just woken up from a coma almost. Come on, last few now. Going to be tight making our 10 a.m. departure, but I think we might do it. Still feeling better about the A350? Yeah, feeling better about it. Those settings definitely did help. Can't beat a good old nap, can you, Chelsea? We're planning to build the setup even further. What do you mean, like more gear, more what, Punch? What have you got in mind? Sandoodle, what's going on? There we go, aircraft loaded. So let's send that info to the MCDU. I feel so lazy doing it this way, but I just love it. Sync the load sheet, sync the weather. Is it actually 1017? I've got 1019. Okay. Flaps 2. Why does it always want... Sometimes it wants us to do flaps 2, doesn't it? But I always find that a bit weird. Let's go flaps 1. 128, 133. 1 down, 1/down 0.1. Flex temp 67. Send to MCDU. Laziness at its peak. Too steep a path. Okay. That's okay. We'll deal with that in flight. Again, look, it's slightly concerned about our fuel. Which again, I got New Sky to generate the OFP, so that might be the mistake. Right, init page B is looking good. That's fine. Performance, 128, 128, 133. 67, that's also all fine. Right, let's get everyone strapped in. Get the fuel pumps on. Now everyone is boarded and we're not fueling anymore. Seat belts on. Let's get APU fired. You have 5.8 tons from New Sky, have I got? $5.9 tons. Huh. What's your cost index? I've got a 56 cost index. EFOB 3.8 in orange. Sandoodle's getting the PMDG 777 and 737. Nice. Good choice, good choice. Physical MCP, FMS and stuff. I don't know, Punch. Like, I'm very, very quickly running out of room. Like, where would I put more stuff? Like, what you see on the camera is basically all the space I have. So, I don't know what... Could maybe put a little something here. But that's sort of about it. Like, the MCDU stuff, I love. I think they look so cool. But at the same time, A, where would I put it? And B, I think as a streamer, there's some value in you seeing this on screen and me doing it on screen, so you will have a clearer idea of what's going on. Rather than, like, imagine if I had one here where my hand is, you wouldn't be able to see it properly. I would. I'd be able to, like, tap away at it, and it'd be great for
Bristol
me.
Traffic Aeronaut 36 Tango, push and start, stand 2, face west, Bristol.
He's on the move. So I don't know. Hey, Foots, how's it going, man? I'm doing very well, thank you. So, Harj, how you doing? Welcome on in. There we go. CPU firing. Chief, cheers for the follow on Twitch. Appreciate it, mate. Do I have any tips for VATSIM? Yeah, don't mess up. What do you mean, like as in getting started, or? Beacon light on. Watching your Twitch for me is like getting off work and then again watching my work on Twitch. I respect it. How do I memorize everything they say? I don't. I write it down.
Departure check completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Pen and paper is essential apparatus for VATSIM. Planning to get 24, is it worth it? The thing to consider, Foots, is that stuff like PMDGs aren't over officially yet. I mean, there are people that say they've got it working, but until PMDG give us the nod, I think I'm just going to not really. It's definitely getting a lot better. It is getting a lot better. Is it as good as 2020? Is it as complete? Are there as, you know, is it as feature complete? Probably not, but it's getting there. Okay, Wasp, did you want to taxi ahead of me before I push? Go ahead and push. Alright, nice one, thanks mate. Bristol traffic, Air Not 39 Hotel, pushing back, facing west, stand 2-3. Nose left, tail right.
Release parking brakes. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Right, let's lose the tunes. Junior, thanks for following, mate. Welcome to the Flying Circus. Yes, New Sky, I would like you to start the flight, please, and thank you.
Set parking brakes.
Cheers, Viper.
Welcome aboard our Airbus A390.
Unlocking gear.
Pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions, including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your
Set flaps.
contains important information
How's it going, Junior?
about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets,
Okay, let's start engine 2.
Emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware that your nearest usable exit may be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted.
Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed.
Seatbelt signs are on. We recommend
Left is clear. Right is clear.
time.
Okay, auto brakes max. Taxi light on. Engine is nearly done. Perfect. So we can turn the bleeds off, we can turn off the APU. Taxi lights are on. Okay, waiting on cabin. We'll do predictive wind shear before we take off, that's fine. There he is. Bristol traffic, A0 39 Hotel, taxiing to holding point Golf X-ray for runway 09 Bristol traffic.
Bristol traffic, Air 36 Tango, following company jet 209.
Almost missed it, Thomas, don't worry. Your baggage made it on board. Hey Squawk, thanks for following us, mate. Ah, June, you've made it over to TikTok. You're hopping around the platforms. Yes, they are. Thank you, Chelsea. Calamus, cheers, mate. Oh, we got a follower goal. 620 followers, bloody hell. Didn't realise we had that many. Thanks, all. My throttles are feeling a bit funny. Yeah, look at that, look. Why is it doing that? Just going to quickly double check my throttle settings. Hopefully such that I can still see. Throttle quadrant. Yeah, I've got the Phoenix settings. Let's lose SPAD. Is it SPAD doing it? Yeah, I think it was. Huh. Captain Cuppa, good morning. Speaking of that, I'm going to need a coffee in a minute. Bristol traffic, Air 39 Hotel, lining up runway 09 for a BCN 1 Zulu departure. Bristol traffic. Start the clock. Sorting out your dissertation, this is a good way to get through. I'm glad I can be of service. Morning, Tim.
Bristol traffic Air 03.
Morning, Matthew.
Lining up behind the company traffic runway 09.
At Air 39 Hotel, taking off runway 09 for a BCN 1 Zulu departure. Bristol traffic. Right. Turn and burn, baby. Let's go. Pilot X, thanks, mate. Cheers for the sub. Everyone's subbing today. Love it. And let's go. We're off in the minibus. Positive climb, gear up. The old feet off the rudder pedals. Bristol traffic, Air 39 Hotel, airborne 2000 feet. Levers climb. Laps away.
Bristol traffic Air 36 Tango, departing runway 09, BCN 1 Zulu departure.
Okay, we're going to hand fly this first bit. It's a nice little departure, this, to BCN 1 Zulu. There's Brizzle.
Whenever you are seated. Toilets are located at each end of the cabin. Remember that smoking is not permitted.
Right, seeing as there's literally no one around, I'm going to start climbing now to 260. Bristol traffic, Air 039 Hotel, climbing now, flight level 260. Final call. Didn't put it in open climb, did I? There we go, that's better. Yeah, I figure seeing as there's nothing about, we can afford to treat ourselves. Super duper. Hey Reva, how's it going? Reva says, hey mate, I had the same setup as you previously, 5600X3070, upgraded to a 9070XT yesterday, but now I feel pretty CPU bottlenecked now. Do you think a 9800X3D will give me a decent boost in performance? Yeah, probably will. Or you could do what I did and stay on your AM4 platform and see if you can pick up a 5800X3D. I did take a bit of flack for getting the 5800X3D and not the, at the time, 7800X3D, but the thing is I had to buy a whole new motherboard, I had to buy a whole new set of DDR5 RAM. With the CPU as well, it was going to be like £600-800 to do it all properly, so I would understand if you got a 5800X3D. That's what I'm on right now. I can show you the FPS. This is Sim Update 1, and we're sort of in the 50s. In the Phoenix, which ain't bad. Now, would I get 60 if I had a 9800X3D? Maybe. There's only one way to find out, and that's to spend the money, probably. My friend has the 7800X3D. We have very minimal differences between each other. What CPU do you have, Kappa? Sorry, do you mean to say you have the 9800X3D, or do you have the 5800X3D? Start a virtual airline? I have. We're currently flying for it. See? You can join us on New Sky. Yeah, the virtual airline is hosted on New Sky for anyone that wants to join us. And we're currently flying our awards program that we've just launched on there, which is... Turn these lights off a minute before I forget. I always get too busy yapping and then I forget to do stuff. Yeah, so we've launched an award program. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? I love that we're on the first page of New Sky now. Awards. We're doing the UK Shuttle Award. So what we've got to do is fly all of these routes in any order. There's no time restriction. Just take your time, work your way through them, but you must get 9 out of 10 score from New Sky. And currently we're doing Bristol to Newcastle, and then once we land, obviously we'll do Newcastle back to Bristol. And hopefully if we can get 9 out of 10 or above on both of them, that's 2 of them ticked off the list. Hoping it gives people a bit more of a reason to fly, because we get a lot of people that join us and then they just never fly, which is fine, like they don't have to, but it just seems weird. Yeah, I mean, Reva, the difference was huge going from a 5600X to a 5800X 3D, so obviously it's going to be more if you go to a 7800 or 9800. $9800X3D is only 100 Australian dollars more than the 78. Yeah, so AMD have been quite tricky with that. It used to be that you could pick up a 7800X3D for, what was it, I think it's like 350 here in the UK, possibly less, and that was a great deal. And then when the 9800X3D came out, supplies really dried up of the 7800X3D, so they controlled their supply chain really, really well, such that there wasn't too many 7800s lying around, sort of cannibalizing sales of the 9800, and as a result, the price of any remaining 7800s went up. So it's not quite the deal that it once was anymore. I mean, I got my 5800 X3D for inside of £300, and it was like, well, that's less than half the money for doing a whole platform upgrade. So, yeah, makes you think. And potentially more so if you're willing to go on the used market. Put a link to the VA on the YouTube bio. Yeah, that's a good point. So what you need to do is you need to go to New Sky, get yourself an account with New Sky, and then you can apply to join all the airlines that are hosted on New Sky, which obviously includes us. What's Cuppa saying? Personally, it's been worth it for me. However, I saw it as a long-term investment, as it is quite a financial decision. Yeah. Gnome's got a 9800 X3D and a 3080. Runs at 1440p with auto FPS and gets steady 50 without running frame gen. So what are you limited by, Gnome, most of the time where it says? Is it saying limited by CPU or GPU? Limited by CPU at 50 FPS. Wow. Kind of surprised by that, because I'm on a 5800 X3D and I'm not getting an awful lot less, am I? Look at that GPU memory, 13.9 gig. It does help, Matthew. I think the idea behind it is that when you're on the ground, that's when generally we suffer the most with FPS issues, when you're at an airport taxiing around. But that's also at the point where you don't need a really high terrain level of detail, because of course a higher terrain level of detail kind of extends out the radius at which stuff is drawn in high detail. But when you're on the ground at an airport, you can't see very far, you can only see like to the building in front, so it's completely wasted. So it drops the terrain level of detail down when you're on the ground. Then once you get up in the air, and you don't have the pressures of, like, you know, custom airport scenery weighing your system down, it can then dynamically crank it back up again. I'm about to move from an Xbox to a PC. Should I stay with 2020 or get 24? If you're not sure, Game Pass it, would be my advice. Yes, Tim, FSR3. That's a really cool thing that AMD do. They don't limit their FSR technologies just to AMD cards. Which is very cool. Right, should we let the scumbags out? Let's get them drinking, get them using the toilet, make some money. I should use mods, maybe. I use loads of mods. A400M isn't really my cup of tea, to be honest. And that's why I went for the standard edition of the sim. Because there was all these extra planes that were like, get the deluxe edition and get this plane. And I'm like, yeah, but I'm just never going to fly that. Ever, probably. I'm just going to fly the Phoenix, and I'm going to fly the PMDG. And I'll fly some mini-build stuff. And that's it. Fly by wire. That's basically going to be it. Yeah, Sim Update 2 does have FSR3. Sad, I did start doing some testing with it, but then sadly my sim kept crashing every time I tried to load in, so I had to roll back. Reva, yeah, so it's still early days. I'm still finding my way. I'm not quite as versed in it as I was with the NVIDIA stuff. However, it's hasn't missed a beat. Not really. Hasn't missed a beat. FSR 4 isn't in Flight Sim yet. They've just brought FSR 3/3.1, I think, with Sim Update 2. Problem is, FSR 4 isn't backwards compatible with my 7900 XTX. So it's only going to appeal to 9070 owners. So it's a subset of a subset of a subset. So I could see why perhaps Asobo wouldn't put that one at the top of their list of priorities. So yeah. However, I did hear some rumours that they might backport FSR 4 to the 7000 series cards, and if they do, I think that would be really good for the technology because there's going to be a bigger market that can make use of it, therefore game devs will have more motivation to do it. Captain Kappa says, sorry to jump in on the bandwagon, but I've had no issues with it. It's been a slight learning curve. Yeah, same, really. It's not caused me any headaches at all. It's just like, I just knew the NVIDIA stuff so well. Like, kind of knew it backwards almost. And now it's like there's this whole new vocabulary for stuff. Like, what's the AMD equivalent of this thing that was in NVIDIA? That's all good. We'll get there. We got ASMR Aviation before GTA 6. Ha! Glad I'm sending you to sleep. I'll start screaming in a minute, wake you up. Where are we going? We're flying up to Newcastle. Hey Show from the Philippines. Miguel says, how much is a setup like that? As much as you want it to be, really. It's one of those things where you could just keep spending and spending and spending. And it would never be done. You know? I can't stall on purpose, Pilot X. I've got a New Sky reputation to maintain. What do I suggest for charts other than Navigraph? Yeah, what Alex says. Chartfox. Right. Destination EFOB below minimum. Yeah. Don't worry about that. Blimey, we're not far from top of descent, are we? 71 miles. Let's do our destination data, shall we? Let's get ahead of ourselves. Uh, 080 and 8. Not even going to have time for a coffee on this flight. What madness is this? 027 and 9 degrees. Let's have a look at some charts. 463. ILS is 111.5. INC checked. That's good. It says we've got too steep of a path here. I think we'll be okay. So where are we now? North Wales. Not be far from Manchester, actually. No, we're not, are we? Manchester is... That's never Manchester down there, is it? Manchester's going to be... Oh, I don't know, is it? Yeah, that looks very much like Manchester to me. Yeah, there's Manchester.
Manchester traffic, Scandinavian 4548, pushing back from gate 24, facing west.
Oh, Philip. Took off at runway 24 instead of 06 at Edinburgh. I'll let Wasp make HR arrangements for you. Can anyone recommend... sorry, I missed all your messages up top there. Can anyone recommend a CP upgrade that doesn't cost the Earth? Currently on a 10700K. I mean, whatever you do, you're going to need a new motherboard, aren't you? Oh, I've got hiccups. Yeah, so after POL, POL, we shall start our descent. So, what should our plan be to get over this steep path?
Manchester traffic, Shuttle Hotel pushing back from gate 534 facing west. Manchester traffic.
So I don't know what to do about this, because looking at the charts it says 160 at Urquhart, 120 at Zodru. So that is what we're expected to do. The speed brakes, maybe. There's Manny.
Manchester traffic, Victor Hotel, Mike Lima Charlie, lining up runway 05 left at Alpha Foxtrot, Manchester.
This is where we need chase plane, isn't it? Yeah, I was thinking of doing that, Wasp, rather than just letting Manage do it. Nice one, Gnome. I'll take a look in a bit.
Manchester traffic, Victor Lima Charlie, taking off runway 05 left, right-hand departure south via Listo, Manchester.
It'd be nice if the draw distance for VATSIM traffic was a little bit more than 24. It always feels like you can't see stuff that you can feel like you probably should be able to hear and see. You can hear it, but you can't see it. You know what I mean? I mean, as long as we're at Aircore at flight level 160, because we have to be at 160 for Aircore, I guess we'll just have to manage it manually to Zodru. Maybe at the expense of a bit of speed.
Anyone on Unicom, can I get a mic check? Manchester, I don't know if Manchester ground can hear me.
555.
Thanks, guys.
Manchester traffic, Air Knot 39 Hotel, inbound Papa Oscar Lima, descending now for flight level 260 for a Papa Oscar Lima 1 November arrival into Newcastle, Manchester. Jolly good. Isn't it crazy? We started streaming an hour ago and we're almost landing at our first flight, whereas on Tuesday we're back at the gate, weren't we? More or less starting all over again. Where are we flying to? We're flying to Newcastle. Don't crash, well, I'll try. You never know, though, with me. I'm not even going to try drinking this. That's going to go on stone cold, isn't it? Yeah, so these two waypoints are the troublemakers, apparently. Got to be at flight level 160 here. Got to be at 120 here. But it says it's too steep. Cheers for the follow on Twitch. I'm not sure how to pronounce your name. I do apologise. though, we've got 8 miles to drop 4,000 feet. $1K likes. Yeah, that's cumulative likes, though, on TikTok. So TikTok do likes a bit differently. So that's 1,000 likes for as long as I've been streaming on TikTok, not just for today. I must admit, I did get a bit excited when I first saw that. I was like, ooh, cool. But no. I think Wazza's on the ground at Newcastle. Zurich's a nightmare. I don't know why performance is so... Yeah. I had trouble there as well. And also Vienna. Vienna caused me a bit of a headache there too. Although that was my 4080 Super. So now we've got the XTX. It might be with the extra VRAM we're okay. I don't know what we're using at the minute. 14.14 gigs. And that would have been a problem on the 4080. I can tell you. Right, let's get our fuel on board. So 3.8 estimated when we land. What's our zero fuel weight? 58.1 plus 3.8. So that would be 61.9. We're probably on that basis we're going to want auto brakes medium for landing at Newcastle. So let's get that dialed in. There you go. Have the 1490, but stutter is so annoying. It's weird that. Cheers, Madden. Well, X, I don't think there's anything stopping you. Not that I'm aware. Never tried it. Couldn't tell you. Alright, can we do it with speed brakes alone? Another 4090 user here getting loads of stuttering, especially anything any builds. Ooh. Right, speed brakes out. Let's see if we can keep that rate of descent up. Or improve it. There we go. There we go. Maximus, cheers for the follow. you know what? I think we might be alright. Got to get to flight level 120 in 5 miles. Ain't gonna happen, is it? I don't know, it might. Just. What does it think we're going to achieve? 133. We might miss it by a few hundred feet, I think. Maybe like 700, 600 feet. Oh, I don't know, that's going to be down to the wire. It's going to do it, it's going to do it. Let's go. Go, go, go. Yes! Literally bang on. Wow. Gotta love those speed brakes. Love the setup, thanks mate. Phoenix will work on Sim Update 2, but you have to switch to the Sim Update 2 branch within the Phoenix installer. You have to literally type SU2, I think, or something like that. It will switch to an emergency branch they made to fix the problem. Well done, Nexa. Right, let's get some lights on. And keep the speed brake out just to help us with the deceleration as well. There we go. Spot on. Newcastle traffic, not 39 Hotel, flying left-hand base for a 07 arrival. Some flaps out. A bit of speed brakes just to help out. Yes, Harry, I did see the wind wing stuff. They look very cool. Okay, let's go to 200 knots. In H1027. We're definitely struggling here to stay on profile, aren't we? Okay, I'm going to vector myself out because this is going a little bit wrong. Newcastle traffic, Air 039 Hotel, vectoring to the west to then bring ourselves back around, heading east for a 07 arrival into Newcastle. Otherwise, we're going to get a speeding ticket here. That's more like it. Yeah, you got to be careful with the minibus though, that's the trouble. Right, let's go flaps 1. Get the ILS system on. Air 039 Hotel, flying direct to Charlie Foxtrot 07. Whoops. What's gone on here? Cheers, Ollie. There's a Finnair A350 on the ground at Newcastle. Cool. Where's my mouse gone? Here it is. That's better. Newcastle traffic, Air 039 Hotel on a 10-mile final for 07 Newcastle. Okay, GS star, lock star. Happy days. Localizer, got glide. GSB rules. Right, time to wake up, land a plane.
Newcastle traffic, Air 036 Tango, turning the final for runway 07, 14 miles to run.
Here we go. And let's arm spoilers. We're in business. All we need now is a visual. Newcastle traffic, Air 039 Hotel on a 5-mile final for 07.
Have a good landing.
Thanks. Still no visual.
1000.
Oh, it's foggy up here, isn't it? Still no visual. Come on.
500.
Could be an auto land at this rate. Bloody hell. Just see it. There it is. Right, my plane.
Above. 200. Minimum.
Seeing you.
100.
Light slow.
Yeah, whatever.
40. 30. 20. Retard. Retard. Drive.
What is going on here? Blimey. It was almost a one-wheeler, wasn't it?
Newcastle traffic, Air 036 Tango, established ILS 07, 6 miles.
Let's get off the end here and get out of Grumpy's way. Might not get a perfect 9 for that. Well, not a perfect 9, but a 9. Newcastle traffic, runway 07 vacated.
Thank you.
Questionable situation, that one. Maybe should have been a go around. Yeah, Punch thinks it should have been too. Alright. Strobe lights off. APU on. I think I've got this nasty habit of when I pull back on my side stick, I yank it to the right inadvertently. Rather than pulling straight back, I sort of pull back and go to the right, and I think that's what happened there. I need to watch that. Flaps up, yeah, let's do the wing view, shall we? We might get to see Grumpy as well. Stay straight. Here he comes. I got a funny feeling he's going to be doing better than I did. A disappointing landing, that one. There he is, he's down. Right, where should we park? Newcastle traffic, Air 39 Hotel, taxiing to stand 10 via Delta. Via Delta?
Newcastle traffic, KLN 36 Tango, pushing back from stand 11.
Right, let's tell GSX we're going to park. Damn, that's a big old plane. That'll do. That'll do. Right, APU is running, therefore we can turn off the engines. We'll see what kind of score we got. I wasn't really happy with that landing, to be honest with you. Oh, we just made it. Off centre line. 7 metres off the centre line. Damn, yeah. That should, yeah. In hindsight, maybe we should have gone around. Still, we made it. Just we made our 9 score. That's all right. That'll do. Right, let's book the flight for the way back. We've done that one. Let's do Newcastle to here. What is this? Air not 10 Golf. Happy days. What time is it now? It's 11. I'll say 10:30. Book that. Make ourselves an OFP in Simbrief.
Newcastle traffic, KLM 36 Tango, taxiing to Alpha 1, probably 07 via Delta Alpha.
Which Phoenix would I recommend? I mean, the 320 is probably the one to start with, isn't it? I would have said. I like having them all. TBH. I gotta be honest, guys, I feel like my flying's in the toilet lately. Just feel like I've lost my mojo a little bit. If that makes sense. I go through phases. Sometimes I feel like I'm on a roll. And other times you just feel like you can't catch a break. Right, let's deboard the aircraft. Ah! Ah, Wasp has gone around the other side. Right, I'm going to go make a quick coffee while... Is this actually deboarding? Is GSX doing anything? Okay. Good. Right, coffee time. See you in a minute.
Traffic, KLM 36
Right, I'm back. I'm back. With a coffee, most crucially. Are we deboarded? I think we are. Right, let's reset plane. Import the stuff. Right, what does my flight plan say? What are we doing? Cost index of 60. We're at flight level 210. Girly 1 Tango. Let's get ourselves loaded, shall we? We'll skip the fuel in the interest of time. Oh god, they're still deboarding. What the hell? This might be a minute. Do you also have bugs with Flight Sim 24? Because I've got a 5080 and it still stutters. You might be CPU limited. That might be it. That might be it. Happy 23k, but across 23k. Nice, I didn't know that. Getting there slowly, aren't we? Getting there slowly. Okay, let's go down here. On the WEV B1 Bravo. To Bristol for 09. Have I got any experience with say intentions? Not recently, but we have done videos in the past where we tried it. It would be cool to revisit that at some point. Flight number, X-ray November, Oscar, 10 Golf. Our cost index is 60, and we are flying at flight level 210. Happy days. So departure 07. That's looking good. Then into Bristol. 09 on the, where are you? Web B1 Bravo. And we'll do BRI 1. Am I buying the Winwing FMC? No, because I don't know where I'd put it. It looks good. I've got like no hate towards it. I think it's amazing that they're doing that. I just don't know where I'd put it. I'm like totally out of room in here, to be honest. That's weird. My wing flex isn't taking any input. How bizarre. But it is updating if I do it manually. Huh. Okay. That's new. That's new. Right, so out of here we need to be below 8,000 feet all the way to Gurley. So we'll do 8,000 in the window, because at Gurley we need to be at 8,000. Wasp didn't get the award. Why not? What happened? I thought his landing looked better than mine, to be honest. Mine was a bit of a shocker, all things told. Yeah, Wasp is still there, look. As we've seen. Have you lot still not deboarded? Come on. Almost done. Liminek. I've got to watch it. Because when I pull back on my stick, if you see here, instead of pulling directly back, I've got this habit of sort of pulling back towards me. And I always, if you watch my landings, my right wing always goes down, so I need to pay real special attention to that. I don't know whether maybe I just need to shift this whole stick thing slightly to the... Because I feel like my natural position would be here, where in fact my actual arm has to go here. So I think maybe I need to shift my whole stick to the right just a touch. Because as I pull back, I naturally want to pull right and back. Might need to look at that. Got an 8.9? Had a brake failure and went off the end of the runway. Ouch! Flippin' heck. Guess we could put a bit of a dead zone in. Let's try that while we're waiting. Ava base. Hardware settings. What do you recommend for a dead zone? 0.3? Yeah, look, even as I'm doing it here, look, I'm pulling back and it's going to the right. About 0.5, will that stop it? Yeah, that's going to stop it for the most part, I would say. Is 0.5 too much? 0.1? That's hardly anything, is it? Yeah, look, if I was just to do a flare now like I normally do, that's what I'm doing. Whereas I need to be doing, like, you can see I'm wobbling. I'm going to go 0.4, I think. Let's try that. That might help. What's going on? I thought we were boarding. Pushback? No. I don't want pushback. I want you to board me. Right, reset everything. Lordy. Okay, I'm just going to load the aircraft instantly. Keep the APU on. I'll actually put the beacon on this time, shall we? Aircraft loaded, good. Center MCDU. Departure 07, sync, calculate. Still wants us on flaps 2. Let's do flaps 2 this time then. Okay, we want nose left, tail right. Newcastle traffic, Air Not 10 Golf, pushing back from stand 10, facing to the west. Correction, facing east. Newcastle traffic.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines are clear. Start at will.
Start new sky. AP bleed on. When I last tried Sim Update 2 with the Phoenix, my VRAM was at like 14.5, 15-ish gig when I spawned on the runway at Edinburgh. So,
Ladies and gentlemen,
remains to be seen.
observe the cabin crew member closest to
I was worried, I was concerned actually that I've kind of wasted all this money on a 7900 XTX to solve the VRAM issue, and actually Sim Update 2 would just solve it for me.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A319. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions. Please set parking brakes. Following safety unlocking the nose gear. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains
Morning, Sean. How are you?
information about exit routes, oxygen masks, life jackets, and the brace position which you must adopt if you hear brace, brace. Emergency exits on this aircraft. The cabin crew are now pointing out the exits nearest to you. Please be aware that your nearest usable exit may be behind you. Emergency lighting will guide you to an exit. In an emergency, leave all baggage on board. Your seatbelt is fastened, adjusted, and released as shown. It must be fastened whenever the seatbelt tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. All times. If left is clear.
Hey, Macabell's in.
From above,
Hello from Australia.
mask towards you to start the oxygen. Put the mask over
Home
your
of the
nose
spider.
and mouth and breathe normally.
There's no way I could ever go to Australia or live in Australia. I would just be in constant terror, I think. Like, I've had a few friends that have gone out to Australia, and I was like, oh, did you see any spiders? Expect them to say, oh, no, you don't. You never actually see them. And both of them like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, we saw some spiders. I was like, oof.
Pass the tapes around your waist and click together. Pull the strap to adjust.
And I know snakes are the thing out there as well, but, like, kind of don't bother me as much. Flight director's on. Engine number 2 is now available. Good. Bleed off. APU off. Taxi light on. Auto brakes onto max. Let's do flap set to 2
We hope you have a great flight.
for our takeoff. Right, Charlie. Good to see you, mate. Okay, let's check in the cabin. And our init page is good. Our performance page is good. We need to do our trim down 0.1. Good. We're cooking with gas. Wasp, what happened with what happened to your brakes then? How did you have a brake failure? Was it your hardware bugging out or something, or was it the actual plane? Newcastle traffic, Air 10 Golf, taxiing to holding point for Alpha 1, runway 07 via Delta and Alpha, Newcastle. Not too many spiders around metropolitan Melbourne. Okay, that makes me feel slightly more at ease. Like the tiny little things we get here in the UK just like freak me the hell out. I have to get my wife to get rid of them for me. Although there's a false widow spider. We have these false widows now in the UK, and there's one that lives right above my door that I walk under to get into the shed. And I don't mind him. I think he's cool. I think we've got a bit of a relationship going on. Like we have an understanding. Just didn't operate. Maybe that's a 24 thing then, Wasp. Yeah, me and that false widow, we're yeah, we're good. We are good. The thing is, I can tell you like any time of day, any day of the year, I can tell you to within like 4 square inches of where that false widow spider is going to be. Have I run power and internet to the shed? So power, it was already powered. It's just I don't know how it is. Like it's just when we bought the property, it was already like that. As for internet, I did try using those like power plugs, you know, like the Ethernet things that run over your power lines, and they were not good. By the time I think it's because where I plugged the first one in next to my router, by the time it went through all the electrical circuits to get out to the shed, it just degraded so badly. It just wasn't worth it. I was getting like 10 megabits.
Newcastle traffic, Air 203 Hotel, push and start, stand 3.
Well done, Grumpy. So what I did, I bought some outdoor rated Ethernet cable, and I did a little short run along the side of the house, because I say it's a shed. I mean, that gives the impression that I'm down the bottom of my garden, like nowhere near anything, but actually it's all kind of joined onto the house in a weird kind of way. So I sort of ran along the side of the house and drilled in through the wall and did it that way. And it's lovely. It's like I'm in the house. I get full speed. Like we've got a 900 megabit fiber connection to the house, and I get every last drop of it out here, and I love it. So good. Which is particularly handy when Call of Duty decides to do a 60 gig update like it did last night, because Verdansk is coming back. Today's the day. I know this is a flight sim channel and a lot of you might roll your eyes, but I am a sucker for Call of Duty and I don't apologise for it at all. Only thing you got to be careful, Craig, is if your outbuilding has got its own separate consumer unit, I believe, not an electrician, get your own advice, but I believe that if, say, your consumer unit in the shed or the outbuilding has got its own earthing... Doors are open? Are you bloody kidding me? GSX, why didn't you shut the doors? There we go. Yeah, the thing is, if you've got a different consumer unit in the outbuilding to what's in the house, and if it's earthed, I think there could be a potential difference in the earthing potential. I'm not entirely sure what I'm talking about here, but I'm just repeating what I've heard. Such that if there's a difference in the earth potential between, you know, your house supply and the shed supply, the difference could then run across your Ethernet cable. But I don't know. Probably get Sparky in and get some advice on that. Don't listen to me, for Christ's sake. How much does 900 fibre cost? For me, we got a deal. Normally it would be about £60 a month, but they did us a Black Friday deal for $27.99 a month, and I locked it in for 2 years because I was like, yeah, we're keeping that for as long as possible because we don't know when that's going to expire. which is a bargain, really. Newcastle traffic, Air 10 Golf lining up runway 07 for a Girly 1 Tango departure. Newcastle. Yeah, that's the way, Craig. Lights, camera, action.
Newcastle traffic, Air 203 Hotel lining up behind company traffic, runway 07.
It's so weird how internet price is different across the globe. Like, I've got a friend who lives in America
check.
somewhere.
Working.
Yeah, yeah. And I think, like, the internet he has to pay is, like, close to $300 a month. It's like, bloody hell, that's like... It's almost half my mortgage. On the internet. Are you kidding? There you go. Listen to Rob. Oh, you got a static IP, Philip. That's cool. They're worth their weight in gold, they are. Newcastle traffic, Air 10 Golf taking off runway 07, Girly 1 Tango, departure, Newcastle. Alright, turn and burn, baby. Let's go. Let's take off, thrust set. Let's see if we have a bit better luck at Bristol today, shall we? Rob, I trust you're practicing on Black Ops 6 in preparation for tonight's festivities. It's a bumpy old runway here, isn't it? Newcastle will need to get the old steamroller out. Up, up and away. Positive climb, gear up. Oh, Frankfurt's intense, was it, isn't it? I've only departed from Frankfurt, I've never landed. Yeah, good call, Craig. Good call. Newcastle traffic, Air 10 Golf, airborne 2,000 feet. Okay, nose down. Go to flaps 1. Let the plane accelerate. Right, let's see how it feels on the turn after we've added that dead zone. So I'm going to have to recalibrate my silly little brain now, aren't I, to sort that out.
Newcastle traffic, Air 203 Hotel, taking off 07, Girly 1 Tango, departure.
Okay, let's go standard pressure. Morning, Matthew. How are you?
Newcastle traffic air not 203 Hotel, airborne over 07, passing 2000. No further comms.
That's just rude. Newcastle traffic air not 10 Golf, climbing now, flight level 210, final call, Newcastle. Open climb, come on, there we go. Let's disarm the spoilers. £72 a month for 815 fibre plan here. I'm still on 4G and get speed so low, about 1.5 megabits per second for £30. Somehow I can still play Flight Sim 24. Consistently unstable Wi-Fi. So the autopilot panel is being weird today. So you can see, I don't know if you can see, but I've got 210 in the window up here, and it's being reflected on the screen. Then if I twizzle the knobs, they're not doing anything. So it's almost like it's got read access to the sim, but not write access. If that makes sense. Right, lights off. Which is a bit weird. So when you say 4G and 5G, are you talking about having that in the house as like your main internet connection, Macabell, or what? Because I know you can get some routers, can't you, where you obviously plumb them into like a proper connection, and then they have a little SIM card in it as a fallover. It's the Wingflex FCU Cube. Could be I need to update the software on it or something. I haven't kept fully up to speed with that. It's amazing how much shorter the route is getting to Newcastle than Edinburgh, isn't it? It's still a fair way up Edinburgh.
Traffic. One.
I'm sure you've talked about it, but thoughts on the upcoming Phoenix update and Neo? Yeah, like, I haven't really spoken about it, Terry, actually, to be honest, which is a bit unusual. But yeah, good, brilliant news. Absolutely brilliant news. Like, what more could we want, really? Like, absolutely spot on. Absolutely spot on. A Phoenix Neo with the 24 update. We're going to get sharklets on the minibus, aren't we, as well, I think? it's all coming up Millhouse, I would say. That'd be my take on it. Yeah, take my money. Just like, literally, Phoenix, just feel free to have a direct debit to my bank account at this point, I think. I need to take off my my body warmer because I've still got that on, bizarrely. And I'm roasting and I'm wondering why. And it's like, because you got a body warmer on, you idiot. Ah, right. That'll be the lakes, right? That looks like that. Was that? Oh, I don't know. No, that's not the lakes. That is that the Yorkshire Dales? Fairly certain that's Yorkshire Dales. I don't know. Someone that knows more than me, tell me where that is. I'm intrigued to see how different the Neo is to the current one. Not sure if there's enough to get me to purchase another A320. Yeah, no, I mean, I think a lot of people are going to say that and then they'll do it, to be honest. The way I think about it is like, Phoenix is almost like the end game, isn't it, for A320 home simulation. So if you're really into it, why wouldn't you? Would be kind of my view on that. Yeah, I think the flight sim community on the whole, we get a little bit FOMO-y, don't we? Like, just look at like when a new plane comes out, like every airport on VATSIM is just littered with them, and then it gradually fizzles out. And that's the test, really. Like, launch day isn't the test. Like, launch day, you can guarantee that every airport ever is going to be stuffed with whatever new planes just come out. The real test is, in a month's time, are you still seeing a lot of those planes? Because for me, I find the A320-737 combo a very, very hard combo to break out of. And that's not because I'm stubborn or I don't like other planes, it's just that they're so versatile. For the length of routes that we fly, they're perfect, and you can get into some really cool little airports that you otherwise wouldn't be able to. Which is why I was so keen for the 777 freighter, because I feel like that allows you to break out of the long haul mold a little bit, but still fly something big and different. The only other thing that I could think of that might do the same thing for me would be the 7.5 from Bluebird. I feel like that could be a nice versatile airplane, and similarly when they come out with their 7.6, presumably they're going to do a cargo variant, or at least I hope they do, then I think that's fair game to do a load of cargo ops in a 7.6, you know, to just reasonable length routes around Europe, around America, sort of internally, wherever you want. But there's something about jumping in a 777-300ER, flying at Edinburgh to Gatwick, that just feels fundamentally wrong. Especially if you're going to do it on VATSIM, especially if you're going to do it for the virtual airline, because the operating cost of a big plane and the demand that those routes have is unlikely to pay off on the VA. I've actually seen a couple of people do it on our VA, and actually we've lost money. Planning to purchase a new aircraft for the sim. Would I recommend the Phoenix or the Unibuild's A350? I would probably put a gun to my head, I'd say Phoenix. That would be my personal view. Can't wait for the 7.5, yeah. No, it was a says, oh man, the 7.5, my favourite plane, hands down. Recently required a PSU, passenger service unit, from one of the final Jet 2 757s that actually lights up the note. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. Yeah, and there's also something nice, isn't there, that those older planes that are starting to like fizzle out of real world ops, they can be preserved in the sim. That's so cool, no. I love that. That's so cool. Said, cheers for the sub. Yeah, that 7.5 from Bluebird, I'm very much looking forward to that, and I'm very much rooting for them. I feel like we need another top-tier plane dev. Really. And it's nice that they're working in an area that is currently not being served, like the 7.5 in Microsoft Flight Sim. There isn't one. You know, if they came out and said, oh, we're going to do an A320 Neo, it'd be like, oh, okay. Do you have to? Like... And then we have to have the whole debate about whose version is more realistic, and it's like, oh, I don't know. Like, does anyone know, really? Like... Wordle time. Oh god, yeah, Wordle. Wordle. Oh, where's my Wordle window gone? Ah! Help! 3 to beat. Easy, Philip. Easy. I'll probably get it in 2, to be honest, Philip, I think. Right, let's start with Laos. Get a load of vowels in. Terrific. Ooh. We've got an S and an E and an A. Seems. Don't think I'm going to beat your. Don't think I'm going to beat your thing, Philip. Oh, it's never going to be seams, was it? Because of yeast. Idiot. All right. SA. Oh, the Dash 8, yeah. Yeah, the Dash 8 is a bit of a one that's missing, isn't it? Saber? So it's got to be S something EAR. Like, I would say smear. Spear? Or swear? Or sheer? Oh god, this could go either way now, couldn't it? Swear or sheer? Let's go sheer. Who cares? I was lucky. Oh, man. Hello there, Grievous. Thank you for the sub. Damn, that was close. Philip, that was your fault for distracting me. Right, where are we? Only 59 miles to top of descent. This is a very short little route, isn't it? Okay, let's put in our destination data then. Let's get ahead of the game. QNH. Bit windy into Bristol, look. 13 knot headwind, 7 knot crosswind. Flight plan, 3 tons. Oh, we didn't do the wind. Drat. Insert that. 3 plus 61.2 it is. 61.2. Auto brake medium it shall be. QNH at Bristol is, let's refresh that, flight 1018. We need to do a flight to Innsbruck as well soon because I'm going to Innsbruck on the 13th. 060 and 15. So just in case I'm needed, it's important that I'm familiar with the route. I'll probably take a few autographed headshots to give to the crew as well. Let them know they got a celebrity on the plane. Can you imagine if I actually did that? They'd be like, who the hell are you? Sit down, you idiot. Oh, alright, sorry.
Manchester traffic is to Hotel Mike, 15 miles outside of the site.
I don't understand how max reverse doesn't do much on a dry day. Is it, Wasp, you might know the answer to this. Like on the 777, I was listening to a 777 pilot. They were saying that if you give it, say, auto brakes 2, you're telling the plane to decelerate at a certain amount of Gs. And that's regardless of whether you use the brakes or you use the reverse thrust. If you use the reverse thrust, the brakes don't do as much work. If you do use the reverse thrust, or don't, the brakes work harder. So would that also explain why in the 320, when we give the reversers maximum credit, so like idle, no reverse, max reverse, doesn't do nothing? Because one way or another, either through reverse or through brakes, it's going to just sort it out. Cheers, Macabell. Take it easy, mate. Right, Reaper. Good morning. You're up early again. I admire your morning person routine, because I certainly am not a morning person. Doesn't seem to matter what time I get up, I'm always a miserable so-and-so first thing in the morning. Pretty much that, eh? Not okay, cool. Yeah, I think we need to do a stream next week where we go to Innsbruck, for sure. Catch the streams so they get ready for work, nice. You doing BRI 1 into Bristol Wasp, or are you just going to back to yourself from wherever? I'm just conscious that Cardiff's nearby and I don't want to get in their way. So I might stick to BRI-1. Cracking stuff. Right. Hey, John. Just getting hot in here. 26.7 degrees. Bloody 7900 XTX is heating us up. Oh yeah, if I touch the glass on the side panel of my case, that is quite warm. I'm tempted to bore another hole in the wall and connect an extraction fan to it just so it basically sucks out any kind of just heat that gets blown out the back of the card. And just get that out of the room. Of course, summer's coming now as well, isn't it? So we might have to use the AC a bit more. I try not to, just because of electricity costs. To be perfectly honest. Hey Mav, nice to see you. Pretty much from the coast of the River Severn estuary, you're going to go direct to 09. As in the Welsh side of the coast, you mean? Jesus H. Christ, thank you for the follow on Twitch. You're sort of thinking like there. So from sort of here, then come out to CF09, is that your plan? Taffy side? What does that mean? I've never heard that. That's a new one. Alright, we are sub 10 miles from top of drop. How do you control ground effect? I don't know, really. Just, yeah, I don't know. Just push through it, I guess, to a point. Taff as in Welsh. I've never heard that one, boss. That's a new one for me. So at Inga, we're going to be at 10,000 feet. Then we can go direct CF09. Hey, Romeo Kilo's in. How you doing, mate? Why am I not? There we go, managed. Can you remind me how to do a fix ring? Do we click into it? No. Airport. How do I do it? I always forget how to do this. Ah, there we go. Is this it? How have I forgotten how to do a picturing? Left click on any waypoint, fix info top right. But it doesn't work for the airport though. I guess I could do BRI. Ref fix. What do I do? Just 10? No. BRI/10? Alright, just BRI then. That one. There it is. That's the stuff. Yeah, okay, fair enough. So how do we get rid of this now? Do we just clear it? We clear that as well. EGGD09. Do 10. Good. So you don't need to click on the actual airport waypoint, because obviously that will not give you the top right thing you need. You click on any waypoint and then type in the thing. Okay, got it. Thanks. And we need to be at 3,000 feet. Okay, plane seems happy that it doesn't need speed brakes anymore. Look up the reciprocal runway heading. Put that in radial. Not sure I follow, Wasp. Oh, wait. See what you mean. $267. Is that what you mean? Yeah. And then that gives you something to aim for. Gotcha. Thank you. Alright, so when we hit the coast, we will... I think we've got the place to ourselves in any case, Wasp. How's GSX today? I have not done the update, but it's been alright so far. We had to restart it first thing, because of course we did. Vector to the 10-mile intercept point, yeah. When are you going to start vectoring? You said when you get to the coastline, so sort of there, yeah? That way we keep out of Cardiff's way. Curious to see how the stick feels on landing now I've gotten that dead zone in. That might help a little bit. So sort of wait till we're out over the water? Is that what you're thinking? Okay, let's see if we can increase our rate of descent a bit. While keeping our speed. We need some speed brakes, don't we? Okay, landing lights on. Hey, game clock. What happened to the display? Oh, has that gone? There you go, all back. Anonymous, how are we doing? Welcome in. Cheers for that, Bravo Mike. Hadn't noticed that. There we go. Bristol traffic, heading up 10 Golf, vectoring for a 10-mile final, runway 09. We go heading... Going to activate approach. We're going to start slowing down Wasp as well.
Bristol traffic air not 203 hotel, vectoring for a 10-mile final, runway 09, slowing to 220 for traffic separation.
All right. Am I planning to make a new tutorial for making liveries in 24? I'm not very good at that yet, so maybe not. Not immediately, anyway. Cheers, Wade. Bristol traffic, air not 10 Golf, slowing 200 knots. Right, let's go direct to CF 09er. Bristol traffic out at 10 Golf, turning final for Charlie Foxtrot 09 for a 09 arrival into Bristol traffic. Oh, Philip, cheers for the gifted. And Lee is the proud recipient. Isn't that lovely? Cheers, Philip. Have a good flight, Fabonimus. Okay, let's lose those speed brakes. Right, so I want to see how it feels with the dead zone I've implemented on the stick this time, because we've been pulling to the right without realising it quite a lot of the time. It's arm approach mode. Let's go speed 180. Flaps 2. Field is in sight. Okay, let's arm the spoilers. Yes, they are armed. That's good. Just check that the plane captures the glide. Yes, it is. We'll leave 3,000 in the window. Bristol traffic out at 10 Golf on a 7-mile final, runway 09er.
Bristol traffic air not 203 hotel, turning final 09, 14 miles.
1,500.
Gear down. Mind the speed bump. Yeah, Clark, we're going to try and land beyond it. That's my normal strategy anyway. Parking brake is off. God, that was a nightmare. I'm sorry about that, Clark, messing you around at East Midlands. That was not ideal. No KLMs in the vicinity. Bristol traffic out at 10 Golf on a 4-mile final, runway 09, Bristol. Right, shall we? Crank the volume a bit for dramatic effect. My plane. Yeah, avoid that speed bump. I think it is present, isn't it, in the default scenery? Obviously, we're not on the Pilot Plus stuff because that has not made it across to 24 yet. I don't know if they're planning to or what, really. Gone a bit on the quiet side, haven't they?
100 above. 400.
Right, let's see if I pull. See if my wing goes down to the right. Continue.
200.
Okay, so after the touchdown markers,
100.
ideally.
Bristol traffic air not 203 Hotel ILS, runway 09, 6
30.
miles.
20. Retard. 5.
It's more like it. There we go. Still did it a little bit, didn't I? Okay, let's jump off here. I feel like I did pull to the right again, just a little bit. I feel like it's a nasty habit I've got with this stick. I feel like it's because my arm is at a bit of an angle, therefore my natural tendency to pull back means I pull the stick to the right. Bristol traffic, runway 09 vacated. Yeah, we did, didn't we? I don't know what the solution to that is, except for like potentially moving my whole stick slightly to the left. Because I don't want to increase it too much, because then it's going to be feel a bit dead.
Bristol traffic air not 203 Hotel, short final 2 miles.
I could potentially do that. Yeah, I could mount it somewhat to the so it's angled, I guess. Right. Go on, Grumpy. Here he comes. He's down. Alright, here we'll do nicely. Nice. There we go. Let's turn off the landing system. Predictive wind shear. Standby. APU is fired. Therefore, engine's off. Let's close the flight and see what we got. 10 out of 10. Great touchdown. Okay, it wasn't too bad. We were on the edge of the accepted range for the touchdown threshold. However, we were trying to avoid that speed bump, so I think that was kind of intentional on our part. Average centerline deviation 0.6 of a meter, maximum was 1.4. Okay, so maybe that wasn't as bad as I thought then, with the whole pulling to the right thing. Let's have another look at that very quickly. Yeah, so when I pull back, I do that. I naturally do that. I never do that. Now, can I train myself to sort of... Yeah, that's what happens when I pull back, just naturally. That's how I would flare. Which ain't no good. I guess I could sort of shufty over a bit. Yeah, that's better. If I shift over a bit, if I move my seat to the left, that's more like it. Whereas if I go back to my normal position, yeah, we're back doing that again. Huh, okay. So how much am I moving by? I wonder if I could just move this entire block and just unscrew it and move it to the right. Yeah, they have added motion to the dot, finally, eh? I think that was a Sim Update 1 thing. Okay. I just closed New Sky. I flipping did as well. Right, let's have a look at our awards. There we go, that's 2 out of several done. We could do Stanley next. Stanley to Aberdeen. God, yeah, Manchester to Gatwick's short, isn't it? I'm surprised in a way that they even run planes. You think a train would be better for that? Who knows? Who knows? Right, what I do know is that I need to take a quick break to pop inside and use the facilities, then we will consider what happens next. Look at that. That's a view, isn't it? Sight for sore eyes. I'll see you in a minute, alright?
Passenger's bus is coming.
Wasp, you read my mind. Let's go Aberdeen. Let's end the flight. Let's spawn at Stanny. Right, let's go to Stansted. We go 6-2 right. I think we'll be okay there. We shouldn't spawn on top of anybody. Whoops. Do a 12 o'clock departure. Book the flight. Make a sim brief. Ugh. I really wish we could just like not spawn like this. Alright, we are now Airnaut 93 Victor. Cost index is 60, flying at 340. On the Utava. 1 Sierra. Oh no, my TV wants to turn itself off. Don't do it, TV. How to join Airnaut in New Sky. Get yourself a New Sky account. Then you'll need to do a flight for the New Sky Academy to basically get yourself a rating. Then as long as your rating is above 8, you can join the airline. Into Aberdeen. Runway 16. Jolly good. All right, let's reconnect. Okay, we haven't spawned on anybody. That's good, and I can see planes over there. Happy days. In which case, let's... There we go. Stansted to Aberdeen. And we can begin... boarding and refueling. Do I sim update to beta? I haven't yet. Well, I have, but I've rolled back because I had stability issues. That size, it looks amazing. How did I get it? It's so the joystick base is a Thrustmaster Aver base, and It's an FS Projects stick on top. Okay, let's arm that. No smoking to on. Still doesn't want to turn, does it, this? It's weird.
Passengers bus is coming.
To help us ensure an on-time departure, we
There
would
we go, there's the
advise
fuel.
that you keep the aisle clear, enabling all remaining customers to board. Your seatbelt can now be fastened ready for departure. This is a no smoking service. Thank you for observing this policy.
How are the frames looking? Main thread limited, of course we are, but look at that, 17.2 gig. Damn. Good job we got the 7900 XTX, huh? Alright, let's make a start down here. ATSU, AOC, flight init data request.
Good afternoon.
Good. I'll do init request in here, in the init page.
Boarding pass, please.
And our flight number is
Traffic, Surrender 9 up for Whiskey 9 up and takeoff. Runway 04, collect on departure.
This way.
cost index is 60. And we're cruising at 340.
May I see your boarding pass?
And out of Stansted, we're departing runway 04 on the Utava 1 Sierra. Bosh. Adam, cheers for the follow. Whoop.
Passengers bus is coming.
One 1020 is QNH. Oh, that feels so good. My aircon's kicking out like loads of cold air now. Let's get some charts up for you guys to have a look at with me.
Welcome on board. This way, please. Boarding pass, please.
Could do ADN2.
Hello. May I see your boarding pass?
Or we'll just go for final. Let's do final. We'll vector ourselves.
Boarding pass, please.
Be alright.
The traffic right at 840 pushing back, stand line 3.
This way. Hello.
30 passengers out of 150 boarded. That's good. Fuel is looking like it's finished. Have they disappeared?
Your boarding pass.
Looks like they're about to.
May I see your boarding pass?
Yeah, they're going to take the pipes out.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome on board our flight. Please place your large
Good
bag
afternoon.
Are you coming along for this one, Wasp, or are you spectating?
all items under the seat in front of
Hello.
you. These include
This way.
laptops, handbags, duty-free and loose items of clothing. If you are seated in an emergency exit
Boarding pass, please.
front row bulkhead seat, all of your items must be placed into an overhead locker.
Good afternoon.
What?
Once you have safely stowed
What's going on, GSX? I think you chose the wrong vehicle there, GSX. TBH. Oh, you're flying up. Nice. Thanks. Diego, what's your budget when you say mid-range? Because some people mean different things when they say mid-range. About 800. You might be better off looking towards the used market at that price. And you can pick up like a used 3080 for like £300 or £400. Again, maybe if you can pick up a used 5800X3D and motherboard. What resolution are you going to play at? That's the other question. $1080, okay. I mean, maybe then like an AMD card so you get at least like 16 gigs of RAM without paying a fortune for it. Might not be the worst idea. Yeah, you can mix an AMD CPU with NVIDIA, no problem.
Passenger's bus is coming.
I used to. Oh, it's so janky, isn't it? Yeah, an AMD motherboard. Obviously, you'll need an AMD motherboard from AMD CPU, but yeah, I've ran NVIDIA cards on AMD motherboards and chips for as long as I've had PCs. Since like 2020. One, I should say. You might want to look at the 5700X3D because that's quite a good value chip. Not quite as fast as the 58, but if you're on a budget. I would advise you look up like Hardware Unboxed or something like that on YouTube, because they've got all the kit and they can test everything and you get a good idea. They don't really test in Flight Sim, but you can still get a reasonable idea. Yeah, 5800X3D, that's a CPU. That's CPU I'm running. So you can see I've got my FPS out at the top. We're getting 30 FPS, and that is purely because of my CPU. GPU is taking 18 milliseconds to render its portion of the frame. CPU is taking 30 plus milliseconds. So don't be surprised if you get sort of 30, 40 FPS. I think a lot of people build a new PC for Flight Sim. They buy the best of the best, and then they seem surprised that they get like 40 FPS or less, and it's like, no, that's fairly normal. You need to adjust your expectations for Flight Sim. Don't be thinking you're going to get like 90 or 110 or whatever. I mean, you're going to get a bottleneck one way or another, whether it's GPU or CPU. Like, one will cap out quicker than the other. It's just, are you satisfied with the frame rate that you're getting, regardless of which one is the bottleneck? Like, I'll be honest right now, not loving the fact we're at 33. Be nicer if we had a bit more, but... Wasp, I don't know what you're getting frames-wise, because you're on a 7800X3D with the same GPU as me. Right, are we nearly loaded? Yeah, last one. How to make my own livery with great difficulty. You have to get the paint kits from the plane developers and then try and do that. You're getting approximately 43. Wow, I'm like struggling to get 30. Aircraft is loaded. Center MCDU. Let's do our departure. 04. Sync the load sheet. Sync the weather. Calculate. Send to MCDU. I love it. So simple. Let's get the wind. Sapper, how you doing? Okay, init. Page B is done. Perf 103. That's looking good. Flight plan is also looking good. Let's just step through it real quick. Nice. We're going to arrive on ILS 16.
Stansted traffic air north 54 Lima pushing back. Stand 15 facing north.
Right, let's fire the APU. Get the fuel pumps on, now we're fueled. Frames have improved a bit now. 35. 36. We're not too far off of what Wasp was getting, but then when we move around it does tend to get a bit iffy, doesn't it? Just waiting for that green light on the bottom of the APU, then we can think about getting going. Let's get everyone strapped in. Let's get the beacon on. And that'll kick GSX into motion.
Hello, Captain. We are ready for pushback.
Here they come.
Departure checks completed. Bypass pin inserted.
Stansted traffic Air Not 54 Lima taxi to runway 04 via Juliet Hotel and hold Lima 1.
Stansted traffic runner 3 November Tango, established LS04, 8.3 DME.
Locking gear.
Good. I've got the run of the place. No, we're heading up to Aberdeen. I don't know if I've got the scenery for Aberdeen. I think maybe I haven't. Not sure. Stansted traffic, Air Not 93 Victor, stand 62 right, pushing back, facing north, Stansted. Alright, nose right, tail left.
Release parking brakes, please. Commencing push. All engines clear. Start at will.
Roger.
Cabin crew, arm doors and cross-check.
Oh yeah, of course, Wasp.
Please observe the cabin crew member closest to you as we are about to demonstrate the safety features aboard our Airbus A319. Thank you.
Ooh, new sky, well done.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome aboard our Airbus A319. Please pay attention to illuminated signs and crew instructions.
Love those sounds.
Including the following safety procedures. The safety card found in your seat pocket contains important information about exit routes, oxygen
Oh yeah, it is,
masks,
isn't it?
life jacket.
There we go. Cheers, Joe.
Please set parking brakes.
Parking brake set. Alright, auto brakes, max. Insane realism, though. You should know that by now.
Unlocking gear. Tow truck disconnected. Bypass pin removed. Left is clear. Right is clear.
Okay, AP bleed offs. $5,000 for Utava. Laps 1.
Delta traffic, Ryanair 0, correction, Ryanair 3 November Tango, runway 04, vacated.
Oh wait, I'm gonna need to go down to hotel, aren't I? Because of the scenery issue. I don't think I've resolved that. Stands to traffic, Air 093 Victor, taxiing to 04 via Delta Juliet Lima, and we will hold at Kilo 1 via hotel. Alright, let's rock and roll. Right, let's get rid of the frames. What's going on with that texture on that sign? Oh, there it is.
Stansted traffic there, not 54 Lima, lining up runway 04.
Traffic injector. Oh, we're actually on VATSIM, so it's all kind of real pilots, real ATC. As for the model matching, we're using FSLTL. because if we didn't have that, they would appear as just like white planes. We wouldn't really be able to tell them apart.
Stansted traffic and at 54 Lima, departing runway 04, Utah 1 Sierra departure.
There he goes. Right, Wasp. See you up there. You alright, Bionic? I feel like we've been flying bus quite a bit lately. Maybe we haven't been as much though. Is this payware or freeware Stansted? This is Minibus Stansted, so payware.
Stansted traffic air not 54 Lima, airborne out of 04, passing 2,500.
It's a long old taxi down to 04, isn't it? So we're going to go right here. Oh, is the stream still live? OBS just told me it's disconnected. Are we all good? Alright, we're going to go... Yeah, because there's a little cliff here. See that? We don't want to fall down there, do we? And I've got a funny feeling the runway itself isn't much better. So let's just get out of here. All good. Nice one. Thanks, guys. Alright, nothing on final, so we can just get out there.
Stansted traffic air not 54 Lima, direct Akuba.
Status traffic, Air 093 Victor, lining up 04 for a Tava 1 Sierra departure. Status. Lights on. Tara. Cheers, Lucas. Start clock. Happy days, let's go. Status of traffic, Air 093 Victor taking off 04 for Utava 1 Sierra departure. Status of traffic. Let's let the engine stabilise. Yeah, see what I said about the runway? Frame's gone. There they are. Okay, positive climb, gear up. Heavy ground's on. Climb.
Line up and takeoff. 04.
Sense of traffic, Air 093 Victor Airborne, 2,500 feet. Good, right. I think we can take a shortcut here. We can go to a Cooper. Stansted traffic, Air 93 Victor, going direct at Cooper. Okay, 340 it is. Hey, Island Sim Pilot, how are you? Yeah, we're in the Phoenix. Of course we're in the Phoenix. Keep hoping the IndyBuild's buses in 2024 get squared away. I'm doing wonderful, Island Sim Pilot. It's a Thursday. It's the middle of the day, and I'm playing Flight Sim. Can't argue with that, can you? I'm not playing Flight Sim, 'cause it's not a game. I'm experiencing Flight Sim. Airbus tip of the day: to get to your cruise quicker, set your cost index to 0. When at cruise, reset it back to what it should be from your flight plan. Oh, WASM crashes, yeah. Are you referring to the A350, or more generally like the 320, 321 stuff, Island Sim Pilot? What rudders am I using? I am using the Logitech ones. I forget what they're called. They're just like the ones that are like plasticky and about £120, I think I paid. They're okay for the money, but they're definitely on the hit list of things that are going to be leaving the setup sooner rather than later, I think. Yeah, I get what you mean, Island Sim Pilot. I think we were talking about it earlier about like whether we're going to get the Neo and when Phoenix come out with the Neos and all that sort of stuff. Like some people saying, is it worth it? Should I do it? And it's like, well, it's almost like Phoenix is kind of like, excuse me, like endgame kind of Airbus, really, isn't it? It's like we can't really get any better. Therefore, if you're into it, kind of like, why wouldn't you? It's so cool that the estimated cost for the wing yoke is going down. I haven't heard about that, Bionic. Do tell. Yeah, we haven't had any London control on, have we, all day? Some days are just quiet. It's a roll of the dice, isn't it, this time of day, really? But then in the evening time, you sort of think, oh, I'll get on VATSIM in the evening time because it'll be busier. But by the time I get on, and by the time I get where I'm going, half the time they've gone offline anyway because it's gotten late. So it's, I can't win. So I think I've just kind of accepted that we get what we get with VATSIM, and it's nice just being on Unicom because you still have other planes and pilots around. You still have to communicate. It still definitely enhances the experience a lot. A lot. Just by being on Unicom, I would say. What's the overlay for the flight details? It's from SimToolkit Pro. So it's a third-party app, and it overlays it onto my stream. It doesn't overlay it onto my sim. I can't see it on my sim. I think some people think that's what it is, but it's not that. Purely a stream overlay. So what's all this about the estimated cost for the wing stuff? Because that wing yoke, flipping heck, that looked good, didn't it? My word. But I can't see it being anything less than 1,000, can you? Maybe I'm wrong. Yeah, that is like next level yoke, isn't it? Did I get the Windwing MCDU pre-ordered? No, I didn't. Again, I don't know where I'd put it. Like, what you see here is pretty much the entirety of the space I have available. So I don't know. I've got a little tiny shelf. Let me see if I can move my camera. I've got a little tiny shelf there where I've got my Stream Deck, and I use sort of in there for my mouse. And that's it. And obviously over there is my PC. There's my head. So I don't know. I don't know. I'm just not convinced it'll make for a better stream. Like, if it was just me sat in here on my own, flying for pleasure, for myself, then yeah, I'd probably do it in a heartbeat. But as a creator, I feel like if I'm going to be doing stuff, that is much better for you guys, rather than a teeny tiny webcam in the corner pointed at it. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Quick question, is this the Thrustmaster joystick? It's a Thrustmaster base, so it's an Ava base, and on top of it is an FS Project stick. Do you think I should get the Thrustmaster Boeing yoke or wait for the Windwing? Oh, I mean, that's like the million-dollar question, isn't it? I can tell you that I'm extremely satisfied with my Thrustmaster Boeing yoke, and I think regardless of how good the Windwing one is, if it's like up near £1,000, I can't do that. Trouble is, then, Lanky, I end up having to buy like every MCDU for every plane ever, and it's going to get expensive and complicated. What do you guys think of the PU Korea stuff? Because they do one, don't they, where you buy the panels. You buy one unit and snap on the panels. Beautiful. Yeah, I will be watching with interest with that Windwing yoke. I still sort of feel like some motorised Boeing throttles is like, that could be the thing that tempts me and gets me over the edge. Whoever makes motorised Boeing throttles has my business immediately, I think. Because if you assume that there's little motors in there that are moving, obviously, the throttles to replicate the whole like autopilot thing, because they sort of move, don't they, very gently in flight. You could potentially create detent points with that, couldn't you? Because if you were in a bus and they just turn the motors off so there's no resistance, then when you get near the climb gate it sort of hits back at you with the motor, so you sort of feel the click. I don't know, could that work? Don't know. Because I always look at things like, I know like Wasp in chat is like Mr. Airbus, and I get that, I respect that, but I like to fly lots of stuff. Mostly Boeing being the other stuff. So it's important to me that whatever I buy can work with Airbus or Boeing. Like, this triggers so many people. When they see the yoke and they see the Airbus throttles, it triggers people like mad in the comments, especially if I upload like a YouTube short or a TikTok. Like, it's just so many comments. But I maintain that it's a really, really good combination to have. If you want to fly Airbus and you want to fly Boeing, I would take the Airbus throttle from Thrustmaster over the Boeing one. Because this works obviously incredibly well with Airbus, but it also works well with Boeing. Whereas, flip that around with the Boeing one, obviously the Boeing one's going to work with Boeing, but would it also work as well with Airbus? No, it wouldn't. And again, like this little box here, the FCU Cube. Very, very keen for that to get some SPAD integration, because then we can use it with Boeing. Because you could have a great experience with this with Boeing. Like you say, you've got the altitude knob. You could sort of pull it to you know, do an altitude intervene and push it to go into VNAV. Heading, push it to go into LNAV. Pull it to go into heading select. It's all doable. Oh, look at that. East Midlands has got ground and tower on at the moment. Can we see it out the window? Is that it down there? There it is. See, I think I take a slightly different view on hardware to a lot of others. In that, to me, it's essential that whatever I buy can sort of swing between Airbus and Boeing. They're on EGNX because of an inferior streamer is just leaving. Oh yeah. Oh, London Controller's down there, is he? I see. Maybe I should just follow London Controller around, then I'll get ATC. That's a plan. There you go, new channel strategy. Do what London Controller does. Beautiful, right. Yeah, let's take Wasp's advice and set up our fix rings. EGPD, isn't it? EGPD. It's 339. Each to their own. Oh, I like Jamie. He's good fun. When I say copy, I mean I'll just basically follow him so I can just kind of ride the wave of the ATC that might follow him, so we get more VATS in air traffic. Honeycomb, Alpha and Bravo for me. You've got to keep an eye on it, haven't you? You've got to keep an eye on it. Like, just for like the money side of it, it's one of those things where like it could just never end. It could literally never end. Just this constant stream of I want this, I want this, I want this, just like as new stuff comes out. I kind of think for me that when I think Thrustmaster or someone should make a tiller for about 80 to 100 bucks. That would be amazing if someone did that. I mean, what is it really? It's a single axis controller. I could probably put it here. And, yeah, tiller, some upgraded rudder pedals. Really, at that point, surely we're done. Surely we're done at that point. But then I say that and something will come out and I'll be like, ooh. So how far have we got to go? 111 miles. That is definitely time for a coffee, isn't it? That's coffee territory, that 100 miles from top of descent. What coffee will that be? Coffee number... It's best we don't ask that question. TRPs, yeah. Yep. They're next on the hit list, Gnome, I think. Mark, good morning. It is morning for you still, isn't it? Good morning. Yeah, you've got to stop somewhere. It's kind of knowing where that point is, isn't it? Maybe we need like a Discord group like Flight Simmers Anonymous, where we can sort of come and just admit that we've got a problem buying hardware and get some kind of support. I think there's a danger, isn't there, that it's like, oh, if I just get this, then my landings will get better, or if I just get this, then this. Yeah, being married is good. The trouble is though, like now I've got the channel, it's like, well, you know, I need it for my work. You can like come up with all sorts of utter nonsense to justify it to yourself. It's like, yeah, I know it's £500, but if I make a video and it gets like 100,000 views, that could. Not that we often get 100,000 views, but never say never. And I appreciate it's a privileged position to be in where like brands might send you the odd thing or two, but you can't just go accepting all that stuff either, because I've just taken on an accountant to help me, because obviously the channel's been monetized and it's kind of a little mini small business, I suppose. And I started thinking to myself, it's like I should get some help, because I've got to do like tax returns now in the UK. Like if you're just employed at a regular job, yeah, they take care of everything. You just get a pay slip and it says, here's what you earned, here's what the taxman took, and here's what's yours. And it's all taken care of. You don't need to do anything with like the tax authorities. As soon as you become self-employed, obviously then that burden falls on you. And I started looking at how to do it, and I was like, you know what, I've got a little bit of knowledge here, and I've done it for myself in the past a long time ago when I was doing like PC repairs locally when I sort of left college to get a bit of money. I started looking into it and I was like, this is getting complicated and I'm feeling out of my depth. I need an accountant. But speaking to that accountant, you know, eye-opening really. It was like one of the first things he said to me was, be very, very careful accepting stuff from brands, because like a lot of YouTubers can be quite naive. Because yeah, they've got no sort of business background or like accounting background. It's just like started a YouTube channel and great, I'm getting free stuff now. And you know, the way he explained it to me, at least here in the UK, is that if a brand sends me something that's got an RRP of £1,000, then I owe tax on that £1,000 just in the same way as if I'd earned £1,000. Like if I'd invoiced someone for £1,000, obviously I'd pay tax on that. Let's call it 20%, £200. Same thing if I accept £1,000 worth of gear. So you've got to be careful. You've got to be careful, because I could have naively gone like, yeah, send it all, and end up with like £5,000 worth of stuff, and then it's like, oh god, I owe £1,000 in tax. I wasn't expecting that. I suspect there is a lot of naivety though out there. I mean, I imagine there's a load of YouTubers that are earning that aren't even doing a tax return because they just don't know they have to, and those that do probably are doing it wrong. So get an accountant would be my advice. Yeah, it is obviously an additional cost, but it's just the fact that I don't have to do it, like filling out tax returns. Like I've done it before and they're not fun, and I'm just constantly like, God, if I mess this up, we're in trouble. We are in trouble if I mess this up. Yeah. Worth their weight in gold. But getting the accountant, my goodness. You only get one chance to sell your integrity. Oh, that's it, isn't it? And you need to make sure you get the maximum price for that one time that you do it. There you go. Life advice right here on the Air Not YouTube channel. Subscribe for more. I will say though, on that note, again, bit of like inside baseball, like so many brands have been denied access to this channel, I can't even tell you. It's almost like when I crossed 10k, it was like I must have appeared on some list. Like someone somewhere must be like scraping YouTube channels that are above 10k, and then you just get all of these emails. To the point where it's just like, oh, go away. Like, really? Golf Alpha Tango Victor Lima, thank you very much for subbing at tier 1. Absolute hero. Philip's putting an A350 into Bristol. Lunatic. Can you even land an A350 at Bristol? I mean, I know it's a sim, but fairly certain talking to Andy, who's based out of Bristol, is a Neo pilot. I think he said the biggest thing he's seen at Bristol was a 787 dash, I want to say 8? I want to say 8. Soon find out. Yeah, okay. Yeah, one way to find that one out, Philip, I suppose, isn't it? I mean, it probably will stop, won't it, by the end of the runway? It's got fairly good auto brakes. And just do what I did. Leave the parking brake on. You'll soon stop that way. Tricky got a 747 into Bristol. What, on VATSIM? Love it. But yeah, going back to the brand thing, like so many brands just take the mick. They really do. And it's so nice when you get a brand that is just good to work with. Like the guys at Wingflex, just so cool. Like no big dramas, no you must say this, you must do that. Just like, here it is, make the video, let us know. And crucially, they were like, let us know what you think. Like, we're listening. We are listening. We want to make it better. We want to, talk to us. Communication, rather than here's this list of bullet points you need to talk about, otherwise you're not getting our free thing, and you must call it a review, even though it's not a review because you're going off bullet points. So yeah, get out. Off you go. On your bike, pal. Don't think so. What do I think about X-Plane 12? I don't really have any thoughts on X-Plane 12. I'm just so invested in this. I kind of just built the channel based on Flight Sim 2020, and then obviously that evolved into 24. X-Plane it's just not something I've even looked at, to be honest. Golf Alpha Tango Victor Lima, thank you once again for that tier 1 sub on Twitch. I really do appreciate that. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, it's frightening how brands will try and manipulate you as a creator. It's awful, really. Absolutely awful. Like, it just made me reassess everything I've come to think about when I look at like a review on YouTube. Now I'm just like, yeah, but were you paid off? Because I know how many times people have tried it with me, and it's like, oh yeah, it's awful. Absolutely awful. Now, I don't mind following like a guide. Like, if they say this is what our product does, these are the features. Love it if you talk about those. It's like, well, yeah, duh, of course I'm going to do that. And also, I'll be testing to see if it does do that stuff. Like, you can't just say it does this stuff and I just go, it does this stuff. Like, I need to find out if it does that stuff. It's a tricky one. How much for the setup? I don't know, man. I've stopped adding it up. If I had to guess, I'd say 1,000. And I don't really like thinking about it because it's not good. How much is it for an A320 rating? What, in real life? 6 figures, I think. Gamer J, I've been simming. Well, how long have I been simming for? I mean, I started when I was like 10 on Flight Sim 2000. But I was just fooling around. I didn't have a clue what I was doing. I was just doing laps in Chicago, basically. Then I kind of just fell out of it. Briefly revisited X-Plane 10 on my iMac because I discovered I got a new 5K iMac a few years ago when they first came out, and I was like, oh no way, you can get X-Plane for Mac. So I downloaded it just to see what the graphics card was like on the Mac, and it was surprisingly good. I could play X-Plane, and again, I just got the free trial thing and would do a lap of Seattle and then call it a day. And just didn't do anything. I just assumed that simming was not, you know, it felt like it was a bit of on the decline, I suppose. And I remember sitting there one night on YouTube in the front room, and I just saw this trailer for Flight Sim 2020 come up on YouTube, and I was sort of like, grabbed my wife by the arm, and I was like, oh my god, like, it's happening. I'm so back. And when did we start the channel? I think it was January 21. Oh, look out, Bevy's in. How's it going, Bevy? Right, needs to do destination data. $120 and 7. $120/07 13 1030. I'm losing my voice here. What if it's because I've got the aircon on? Could be drying out my voice, couldn't it? 405 into Aberdeen. Good. Right. TOD incoming. What should we go down to? Go down to 9,000 start. Simon, I've got no idea what you're talking about, to be honest. And down we go. I've missed the opportunity for a coffee now. I'm slightly disappointed in myself for that. But that's okay. Look it up. Alright, I will do after the stream. Let's just check the RadNav page while we're here, make sure that's all tickety-boo. 1099. 1099, AIX, that's in, that's good. Missed out on a coffee, I know. Shocking behaviour. Absolutely shocking. So we've just flown over Newcastle, which is where we were earlier. I feel like I've been all over today. Done some miles today. Well done, Philip. Can I show the yoke wire connection? What do you mean? So I've got a wire that sort of comes out of it that I've wrapped around the left-hand side, and it just kind of goes under the desk into a USB hub. Yeah, full toga, Philip. No messing. No messing around out of Bristol. I suppose if you take off runway 27, you could use the speed bump at the end by 09 to give you a little bit of a bounce up. Okie dokie, let's do our weights. What have we got left in the tank? 56.8 plus 4. 60.8. Hashtag maths. Okay, low auto brake's going to be no good for us whatsoever. Medium looks like play. Let's do medium. There we go. What do I like, sir? Boeing or Airbus? I like both. I like both. And that's why I've kind of got the setup the way that I have. Because I like to be able to change it up a bit. Alright, we can just see where we're going now, can't we? We can see that little bit of Scotland that pokes out. I'm debating whether to run in and get a coffee. We've got 60 miles till Rat2. Thoughts? I might do it. I might do it. There's no traffic around. There's no ATC online. I'm going to do it. YOLO. See you in a minute. I'm back. Cheers all. Yes, Rob, you're right. I need to update it, or I also need to update my website because it's all changed as well. Thing is, at the moment, I feel like I'm flipping between cards, between streams, so I'm kind of like, Yeah, fair point. Could do both. Wasp, are you vectoring to the left or to the right? It looks like you're going left. Left from up. Oh, yeah, okay. Great minds think alike. That was going to be my plan. You managed to get any practice in, Rob, on COD yet? Today, I mean, not last night. I am quite excited for Verdansk coming back. I know this is a flight sim stream, and a lot of you won't care, but I do like a bit of Warzone in Verdansk. Or I did. I say I did. I was angry most of the time when I was playing it, because we just lose so much. Yes, Rob, I've given myself permission to take the night off from working on the channel to play it. Yeah, because generally Tuesdays and Thursdays is when I sort of work late in the shed and work on stuff. Be it a stream or not off on a stream at the moment, but video editing and thumbnails and recording any bits I need to record for the next video, that sort of stuff. But not tonight, because I return as champion of Verdansk. We need to make that first match count, Rob, because I think we'll get a bot lobby, won't we? So we need to, like, push hard on that first one, because I think that's going to be our only chance, if I'm honest with you. I sure, yeah, get ourselves warmed up, eh? So from Okpal, let's show you what we're going to do. From Okpal, we're going to vector, so we're going to come off the flight track, vector ourselves kind of around this blue fixed ring to bring ourselves in for a 10-mile final into Aberdeen runway 16. OIS in the A350 won't give me takeoff speeds out of Bristol. No, I don't suppose it would. Toga or bust. Toga or bust. Yeah, we need to do a stream into Innsbruck, I think, next week. Because on the following Sunday, I fly out there. It's going to be a very cool flight. I'm looking forward to that. Not entirely sure what I'm going to do when I get there, mind, but I'm mostly excited about the flight, to be honest. It's not bad, is it? 49 minutes from entering the runway at Stansted. We're nearly there. Got the field in sight. I can't remember if I've got the scenery installed for this. Let me have a check. Community. Sort by name. Oh god, I've got so much. Phoenix. It's not going to be any of that. Any builds. Not going to be any of that. Not going to be Dubai, not Canty, not Manny, not the Navigraph stuff. Hirigi, Lelystad. Don't think we got the scenery installed, so it'll be default. That'll do though. Right. Let's go 325. Aberdeen traffic, Air 093 Victor, vectoring for a 10-mile final runway 16. Aberdeen traffic. Alright, lights on. 10,000. Go speed 220. So I'd rather lose that energy sooner rather than later. Not coming over on Unicom? I should be. Air 093 Victor, radio check.
Now you're wrong.
Oh. Weird. Right, I've moved myself over slightly to the left to try and stop myself pulling on the stick, and I've moved my rudder pedals appropriately. Let's see how this goes for us. What's local QNH? 1029.
Aberdeen traffic Air 054, fire left, runway 16, 8 miles.
Aberdeen traffic, 893 Victor, flying right hand downwind for a 16 arrival. Aberdeen traffic. Now, are we going to be able to see Wasp? Doubt it. No. Where's that airport? Is that it? That must be it, right? That looks like it. Okay, let's do speed 200. First stage of flaps out. And direct to CI-16. Aberdeen traffic, Airnaut 93 Victor, turning base now for a 16 arrival, Aberdeen traffic. Let's get speed 180. Laps 2. Set this to 2,500.
Aberdeen traffic, Airnaut 54, Lima, runway 16 vacated, taxi to stand 5.
I'll go down 6. Nice and easy. Where's the MO today? As in, where are we going? We're just about to turn into Aberdeen. FPS, let's have a look. About 40, limited by main thread, which is about right. Sim update 1. Let's drop the gear. And around we go. No, Boo, I don't. Laps 3, speed 160. Disarm the approach. Aberdeen traffic, Air 93 Victor on a 7.5 mile final for runway 16 Aberdeen. Then we'll do flaps full. Go to final approach speed. A little bit of a wind coming at us from the left-hand side. It's okay though. Right, gear down, auto brake medium, lights are on. Give the cabin one more buzz for good manners. Speed brakes are on, flaps are full. What gaming desk? It's just some IKEA worktop. That's all it is. Yes, we're flying with the 7900 XTX. Yes, we are. Yes, Craig, it's all live. Alright, should we crank the volume a bit?
1,000.
My plane. Let's go to Yokam. Okay, let's not sink.
400. 100 above. 200. Minimum.
Continue. Right, don't pull to the right, you muppet, like you always do.
100.
Oh, frames are gone. That's always good.
50, 40, 30, 20. Retard. 5.
It's more like it. Come on, rudders, rudders, rudders. Thank you. We need to go all the way down to the end and make a right. That was alright, that. That was alright. I did that thing again where I pulled to the right a little bit, but that's okay. I feel like the A319, every landing today, I've given it a bit of a bounce. I don't know whether that's because it's smaller and it's more susceptible to that. It wouldn't shock me if Phoenix were modelling that. Yeah, I'm afraid of floating it as well, that's the thing. So I tend to be quite cautious on the flare. I always find Phoenix is quite an easy one to float. Aberdeen traffic, Air 93 Victor, was, runway 16 vacated. Right, APU. Maybe I need to be a little bit more confident with the flaring earlier. That might be the play. Right, landing system off and turn off the flight directors. Beautiful. Are you a pilot, Alex? Predictive wind shear off. TCAS in standby. Oh god, I forgot the strobe, didn't I? Well done, thank you. There's Grumpy. Right. Let's turn in. Cheers, hail the beer. I concur with your username, by the way. Let the record show. We made it, Wasp. We made it. Lovely jubbly. Right, is the APU on? Yes it is. Let's do engines off then. Beacon off. Close the flight. Off centre line. Oh, it just dinged us a little bit, didn't it? Yeah. Yeah, the maximum was 5.66. That was what I was struggling with the rudders, wasn't it, after touchdown? But other than that, I'd say we did alright. That's more than 9. Therefore, that is 4 to go. So what do we got to do? Manny to Gatwick and Heathrow to Edinburgh return. Then we should have our Air Not UK shuttle.
Passengers bus is coming.
Happy days. Happy days. Yeah, we had a little bit of a wobble, didn't we, on the centre line? The bus just went through the wall. Brilliant. Another one for the insane realism crowd. Take external power, and we can shut off the APU. Lovely jubbly. Well, what a nice day streaming. Thank you all for coming along. Thank you all for indulging me. Oh, sorry about that, Wasp. The bus just took out your engine. Oh my god. Oh. Oh man. No, I'm not a pilot, Alex, no. No. Just an idiot on the internet. Oh, we do have a Discord. It's for YouTube members though, Alex. Keeps a riffraff out. Yeah. Yeah, with 319 I think I need to be flaring a little bit earlier, for sure. But that's all good. That's all good. Good day in the office. Thank you all for coming along, and I will see you all next week, because I don't think I'm going to get a chance to do any more streaming this side of the weekend, and we will reconvene, I believe, on Tuesday. Until then, I will see you all. Have a good weekend. Have a good week. Have a good rest of the day.